want him to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to Friday Night Pokemon at Natural 20 Games, and a Merry Christmas! It's Christmas in July over here at Nat 20. We have a whole bunch of presents and gifts. We have a special occasion. It's mid-year celebration of Pokemon, especially tomorrow being the Pokemon Invitational. So, to kick things off and get things ready for that, we have Christmas in July. A lot of our pre-sign-ups for people who came in today got their present. We have a higher entry, but a higher prize coming in today. So we have our players here setting up. We have Christian V versus Danny S in the stream room here today. They are here. Try to get the big present at the end of the road. We have 6 rounds today. Looks like Christian's all set. Same with Danny. Danny, I believe, has taken a mulligan, so see how that goes for him, as Christian has only 6 left. Good luck to our players. They have 30 minutes on the timer as they pick up Fist Bump and flip prize pack. Christmas prize packs here. Everyone's getting their fair stuff in, and Danny starts out with a Meowth versus a Dipplin on Christian's board. Let's get a prediction up here, y'all. There we go. Forgot to complete the prediction yesterday. All right, but let's see who's going to win round 1 today for Pokemon. You guys have 5 minutes to put in your predictions as the game is starting here. Danny is going to be starting out with a Froakie. Looks like we have a Greninja type of deck. Could have told you from the sleeves. And a Ends Zorua. We're using Zoroark as the card draw engine. With its trade ability, of course, getting rid of dead cards in the hand for 2 random cards from the deck. Then, of course, we're going to Christian's turn. Bug catching set. Looks like we're playing Festival Lead. We're going to look at the top 7. Putting a Grass-type Pokemon or Basic Grass Energy, 2 of each of any combination. So we're going to grab Applin and Dipplin. So yeah, we got Festival Lead here. Festival Lead is very fun deck. Thwacky, being able to grab up any card from the deck as long as your Pokemon has Festival Lead in the active spot. And then Festival Lead also, if you have the Festival Grounds Stadium, you do 2 attacks every turn. Very good, especially when Applin, Dipplin, or Seeking deals a good amount of damage. Seeking specifically also getting us a good amount of card draw. We're going to do a buddy-buddy here to fill up our bench. Grabbing up 2 Pokemon with 70 HP or less, 2 basic Pokemon. Probably just grabbing up some insurance of another Applin. Grabbing up a Grookey, at least for the start. Getting that engine, hopefully online next turn. Got a Rellor here, so it looks like we're running a Rabska in the deck, probably with a early game triple draw. Or we could have the Spherical Shield one. We attach up a Growing Grass Energy to Applin and pass the turn. Danny's going to start out with a Zoroark of Evolution, being able to trade now. We're going to go ahead and do that. Looks like we just Lilies. That way we can get a fresh 8, and then we can start trading. Only this Meowth wasn't up front. Curious on if Danny runs Transformation Tome. There's our 8. Attaching our air balloon here. Be able to get that Meowth out of here. Probably looking for a rare candy at the moment to try and evolve this Greninja immediately. We're going to Ultra Ball away a Buddy Buddy Poffin. And what other card here? Yeah, basic water energy. Did we get the rare candy in our hand? We did get the Mega Greninja, and we do have the rare candy for it, so that is all set up. With that Mortal Shuriken, once returned, you can discard a basic water energy if it's in the active spot to put 6 damage counters onto one of your opponent's Pokemon. Then Ninja Spinner for 2 energy, 120 plus. You may put a basic energy attached to this Pokemon into your hand and deal 80 more damage, 200 damage. Very good. Buddy Buddy Poffin for some more Froakies, just in case this Mega Greninja somehow gets sniped here. Weak to Electric-type Pokemon here. So, unfortunately, these Grass types are not going to be doing super effective, but it will be doing super effective against this Zoroark in the back line. Christian could use a Bosses to get that up and knock it out for 2 free prize cards. Mortal Shuriken to knock out the Applin. The Growing Grass energy does not help it here. We take a prize card for the start. There we are. I'm going to use that trade ability here. And we pass the turn. Just trying to slow down Christian a little bit. He still has another Applin, which he transforms and evolves into Diplin. Festival lead. We also have a Thwackey with Boom Boom Groove, giving us that tutor every turn here. Searching for any card whatsoever to put in our hand. We're going to use that Thwackey ability after attaching an energy to Diplin. Grabbing up Lilies. She doesn't have to reveal. Just revealed it anyways. We're going to Night Stretcher back an Applin and put it onto the bench. Brave Bengal onto our Diplin. Then we're going to Lilies, of course. Brave Bengal! If this Pokemon, the Pokemon this card is attached to doesn't have a rules box, so if it's an EXV or anything like that, the attacks it uses do 30 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon EX. So this is going to be essentially doing 60 more damage if he has a Festival Ground in play, which he is, I believe, searching for in this moment. Trying to get it onto the field. Fortunately, a lot of energy in hand. We're going to Pokepad here for a different Pokemon. Are we getting a Rabsca for this Relor? Yep, we do run a Rabsca. Rabska with Spherical Shield. 70 HP Spherical Shield. Prevent all damage from and effects of attacks from your opponent's Pokemon done to your benched Pokemon. This is a little bit of a silver bullet against some stuff like Mega Greninja. Oh no, from attacks, so mainly for, sorry, this would be mainly for like Dragapult, stopping the damage counters being put onto our backline. Grookey, we're going to put 2 out here. That way we can get another Thwackey here soon. Neo Upper Energy onto Mega Greninja. It is now able to use its attack because it is 2 Rainbow Energy, pretty much. 2 Water type, so we can immediately start using the attack, returning Neo Upper to deal that damage, that extra damage. But I don't think we're going to need to, because 120 is enough already to knock out this Diplin. We're going to then use another Lilies here just to get a fresh 6. And then we rare candy again. Fresh 6 giving us another Mega Greninja onto our backline, trading away our cards here to get some fresh draws. Really good to get another Zoroark after those draws. These are absolutely lucky Lilies and trades. Trading again to draw another couple of cards. Hopefully we have a basic grass energy we can send over to the other side of the field. Do some more Mortal Shuriken. 60 damage to the back line. Very good. Trying to get rid of this Thwackey maybe soon. Maybe trying to get these Grookeys out of the way. Or maybe just do the Diplin. Grookey does have 70 HP, so it'll be a little harder to do that. So we're just going to use Ninja Spinner, knocking out the Diplin to get another prize card here. And we move back over to Christian's turn. We evolve up our Diplin. We get another Diplin out. Unfortunately, no Brave Bangle on it. Bench another Applin. So we have our Diplin's attack ready. We still need a Festival Grounds, which I think we search for now. So it's not going to be able to knock out the Greninja. Perhaps we have a way of slowing it down. Maybe a Boss's Order or a Lily's to maybe try to get through that way. Take a look at top 8. We have yet to take a prize card here. Get another Thwackey here. Now we have 2 Surges every turn for the perfect card that we need in any moment. We shall Pokepad, probably for another Thwackey. We have one. Nope, we just grab another Thwackey. That is good. Not prized away. Evolved. Do another Thwackey here. Second Thwackey for the turn. And he's at 220 with his Mega Greninja. 220 HP left. We grab up a Festival Grounds with our first Thwackey. Then another Thwackey here, grabbing up a second card. Maybe a boss's orders to help set up next turn. Brave Bengal instead to get some more damage on to this Greninja. Alright, Diplin. You have to essentially take out this big old guy around here. Diplin with Festival lead has Do the Wave 20 times damage for each benched Pokemon. We have a full bench here, so that is a lot of damage. So that is 10 total benched Pokemon times 20 times 2. That was 400 damage done in a single fell swoop. We move up our spare Greninja in hopes to probably try to knock this out. Very glass cannon here, Christian. 80 HP on this Diplin. 400 damage is a lot. Definitely can knock out anything. I mean, that's not even including the Brave Bengal here. Trade away here, trying to get hopefully something to knock this Diplin out. Fortunately, no Neo Upper or Greninja that had it got knocked out, unfortunately. So need a different way of getting some energy onto Greninja. Unfair red card. Shuffle away, and we're going to put it to the bottom and draw 3 cards here. All right, Christian grabbed up 3 cards. Hopefully slowing down. We're going to bump the Festival Grounds so that way it's not double. It's still 230 damage. We still have Mortal Shuriken here. We're going to Mortal Shuriken, knocking out the Diplin in the back line. Hopefully grabbing up something to get back something. If only we had some way of getting back the Neo Upper. But it looks like we're going to have to do this slow way, giving us a turn. But Christian has 3 Thwackies out, so he can grab up a Festival lead, or a Festival Grounds, and a boss's orders if need be, and a Lilies, and whatever he needs in this moment. Thwacky just being that good of a engine within this deck. Really is about what your Bossmon is, and then in the backline, what your engine and what your value engine is. Got that Neo Upper back in it. On to Mega Greninja. We're going to use Ninja Spinner, returning it back, and then knocking out the Diplin. So we didn't get knocked out with it. Returned it back. Making sure it's nice and safe. Back over to Christian. We have 3 Thwackies and a Rabska out at the moment. And he's down to 2 prize cards left. 2 more knockouts and he's got it. Get a Goldeen onto the back line. That's very dangerous going into Danny's turn. he'll be able to get 2 prize cards in one go with a discard and a knockout. I don't think Christian realizes this. Right now, Danny's just going to be trying to search for a basic water energy. He'll be trying to draw into it best he can with Zoroarks. Or maybe even a Night Stretcher to get it back up from the discard. So we can knock out this Goldeen in one fell swoop. And then Ninja Spinner, the Thwacky. So we're going to grab up a... Christian's going to grab up a Lilies to start. And do a quick shuffle, redrawing 6 cards. Nice fresh 6 here. Bumping the Surfing Beach. No free retreats here. Festival Grounds being able to enable our festival lead. Bug catching set. Trying to find maybe some energy. Just an energy. That is a whiff a little bit. Able to at least get 1 card. And he has 9 cards in hand. Christian might be trying to also find unfair red card. We're trying to find a red card or maybe a unfair stamp, some kind, to give some hand disruption to Danny. Try to get rid of any basic energies that might be in his hand. So we're trying to deck thin a little bit with these bug catching sets before we have to go for Thwackies. Thwacky's going to start searching for some more cards. Is going to try to maybe grab up the red card in this Thwacky. Couldn't draw it from the Lilies. And then we're going to use our other Thwacky here. Doesn't have to reveal these cards. And he's going to take a look at Goldeen. Looks like Christian's grabbing a couple of boss's orders. Maybe to slow down, probably put up a Frogadier. Or maybe a Zoroark here, forcing him to use a retreat. Gonna put out a Applin, attach a Grass Energy for turn. We pass the turn. I think Danny's got it here. If he goes to turn, we're going to use Mortal Shuriken, knock out the Goldeen, getting a prize card. And then attach a Neo Upper, and then Ninja Spinner, knock out Rabsca, and take the last prize. That is Danny S. getting it in round 1 with Mega Greninja against Festival Lead. Christian just could not get a fast enough control onto the board here. I believe if Christian gotten some of the boss's orders a little bit earlier and tried to knock out the card draw engines on the back line, the end Zoroarks, then maybe it would slow down Danny a little bit more. especially if Danny is needing to use, like having less cards in hand in general, needing to use his energy in different ways, stacking them onto Greninja like normal, rather than having Neo Upper bounce between field and hand. Neo Upper is very hard to interact with in Mega Greninja due to it bouncing back to hand all the time. The only ways that you can really stop that is with a unfair red card, but again, those cards we can search for. Looks like we're going to be opening up some packs here. Let's take a look. Let's see what Danny gets. Let's see what Danny gets. See if his luck has gone through. We got a... Ooh, Hilda and Telepathic Psychic and double Zero Aura over on Danny's side. Absolutely crazy. Good job to Danny as he gets it. All right, we'll see you guys here next round. In round 2, we have a lot of players tonight. There we are. Get back up the winner. Get back up that winner graphic. We have a lot of rounds tonight, so stick by and stay tuned. Check out our website, natural20gaming.com, for all of your tabletop gaming needs. Check us out on our socials, Natural20LV, most places, !smart socials in the Twitch chat in order to see everywhere else. We'll be right back for round 2. Stay tuned. Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to round 2 of Friday Night Pokemon Mid-Year Celebration Christmas in July tournament. Welcome on back. We have Krusty Chase in the room here playing against Shane the Runner. We're going to start predictions here. You guys have 5 minutes to put in your channel point bets to see who's going to be winning 2 nicknamed giants on the stream. They're going to be getting some stuff ready here. They got, of course, mulligans to resolve, but it looks like Chase has got his basic. Does Shane get his? We do both have basics. We are all set. Getting everything all down. Prize cards. Coin flip. So yeah, this goes. Merry Christmas, everyone. They have gotten their gifts. Both of these players have pre-signed up, so they have got their stuff ready to go. Yep. All right, good luck to our players. They have 30 minutes on the clock. Flip over, fist bump, and flip. Genesect EX against a Smoochum. The battle for the ages here. Smoochum. So it looks like we are doing some good old Slowking. Smoochum with Delightful Kiss here is a free attack. Search for 2 basic and Psychic Energy. Attach them to one of your bench Pokemon. And then our other funny little Genesect. Genesect here playing EX here. Metallic Signal. Once during your turn, you may search your deck for 2 Evolution Steel Pokemon, reveal them, put them in your hand. Protect Charge. 150 for 3 energy during your opponent's next turn. This Pokemon takes 30 less damage from attacks, resistance to grass. Looks like we're playing Metagross today. So we can see what Metagross does here. We use a Ultra Ball to discard it down. So Metagross, let's see, I think that's Metagross. Definitely not using Steven's Metagross. So we have, alright, see, yep, so it is this one. So Metagross here with Bounce Back, 60 damage for 1 energy, switch your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench. Metallic Hammer, 150, you may discard 3 metal energy from this Pokemon and have it deal 150 more damage. Not going to be really needed for these single prize Pokemon that we're going to be fighting up against. There's a lot of ways of accelerating metal energy onto Pokemon with stuff like Philippe. Krusty Chase giving us a Academy at Night. Slowpoke in the back line. Meowth EX. Got the new Slowpoke too, new Slowpoke art. Dopey face. Can't be confused. And then Super Psybolt. 50 damage for 3 energy. 80 HP, so can't be searched with Buddy Buddy here. Latias EX comes down. We're going to be able to free retreat. Meowth EX, of course, grabbing up our lilies for that free, fresh 8. Early game, being able to dump your hand, get a fresh couple of cards. Very interesting to see this kind of interaction going where Shane built around Metagross while Krusty Chase uses Metagross, the Metagross that he is playing in the deck to deal that big amount of damage. One of the very few cards that deals that 300. We're going to do Smoochum here, grabbing up some energy and attaching it to our Pokemon. Let's get it onto our Slowpoke. Backline Slowpoke here is going to be ready to attack when it evolves into Slow King. Slow King, by the way. Take a look at Slow King. Slow King has Seek Inspiration for that 2 energy, like you're saying. Discard the top card of your deck if that card is a Pokemon that doesn't have a rules box, like the Metagross that we see in Krusty Chase's yard, or a Kyurem we'll be seeing in the deck. Use one of its attacks as this Pokemon's attack. It's very good. So Academy at Night is going to be our enabler to search up for any of those Pokemon that does that big damage. Then Academy Night puts that card on top of the deck to use for Seek Inspiration. Shane the Runner is going to be going here to turn as we are searching up with Genesect a Mega Excadrill. What in the world are we playing, Shane? What are we running? Absolutely. Mega Excadrill with Undermine. Mega Excadrill EX. Undermine, 90 damage. Discard the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck. And then maximum drilling, 200 plus if this Pokemon has at least 2 extra energy cards. Energy attached. In addition to its attack's cost. This attack does 130 more. Very interesting. Milling the deck. We have yet to see discarding the top 2 cards. You don't see too much mill strategy within Pokemon. Got our Matang. Got a second Beldum hitting the bench. Take a finish up shuffle in here. Getting things ready for a Metagross. There's not too much evolution acceleration outside of rare candies in Steel type. Use Matang's ability. Matang's ability of Metal Maker. Metal Maker here. Once during your turn, look at top 4 and attach any number of basic Steel energy cards you find there to your Pokemon in any way you like. Unfortunately, it was a whiff. Didn't see any. We use Team Rocket's Petrol in order to grab up any trainer cards here. Probably give it a good shuffle. Round up a Buddy Poffin, looks like. We're trying to expand our... bench. Buddy Poffin. Take a search through, probably grab up Beldum and a Drillbur, I would think. Yep, there's the Drillbur. So it looks like Metagross is our secondary big hitter, as well as Matang, the middle evolution of Matang being our energy accelerator. Like I said, Steel really good at accelerating energy out onto our Pokemon. So we got that Drillbur out. Get our Genesect attached with another energy, and we pass the turn. We're just using we're just gonna start using Genesect's attack? That's gonna be crazy. Krusty Chase puts down a Slow King. We're gonna then Lilies once again, grabbing up another 8. We have yet to see a prize card taken. Man, we need a prize card so bad. Point Krusty, I believe Smoochum has, yep, a free retreat here. So Krusty is mainly just looking for the gas for Slowking, putting some good cards on top of the deck to use as attacks. Slowking's ready to start attacking. Wondrous Patch, I see. There's another Slowking as a backup. Do we have a Night Stretcher in hand to get him the Metagross from our discard pile? We're going to attach another Dark Energy onto Slowking here. And then we're going to Secret Box away a whole bunch of cards. Cough Egregious. What in the world is that in here for? Cough Egregious with, I believe... Take a look. I think with the extended Damn Egregious. Opponent's attacking. Active Pokemon is now confused. Move all damage counter from one of your bench Pokemon to your opponent's Pokemon. Very interesting. So if you hit something on the bench for quite some time, quite a lot, you can use extended Dom Egregious to heal it back up and hopefully knock out your opponent's Pokemon. Kyurem. Get into our hand. We retreat our Smoochum, put out the Slowking. Academy at night, our Kyurem on top, and attack. Triforce 110 onto Genesect, and then 110 onto Drillbur and Metagross, KOing both of them. Krusty Chase takes the first two prize cards. Get another Metang onto the field here. We're then going to use the Genesect ability, the Signal, to grab up a second Metang to evolve or build them, and a Metagross to get ready for the double Metang, equipping onto our Pokemon. Let's hopefully not whip this Metal Maker, Shane. All right, first Metal Maker was an absolute whiff. We're going to do the other one. Oh, two Metal Energy, perfect, as we attach our last one onto Genesect and another onto a Metang, who is ready to evolve into Metagross. Hopefully this Genesect doesn't get knocked out. Boss's orders up the back line and knock it out, as it has the energy and it's ready to grab it up. That is Shane's first prize card. Krusty Chase. See a Night Stretcher here. See a Wondrous Patch as well. Wondrous Patch is our way to cheat out some more energy, so it looks like he's going to be able to get that. So let us Hilda first, grabbing up a energy in an evolution Pokemon, Cough Egregious being first. Psychic Energy. Attaching that for turn to fill up the bench once again with some more Pokemon. There's a Slowpoke. Telepathic Psychic Energy, and then we have a, I'm pretty sure I saw a Wondrous Patch in hand. Yep, there it is, Wondrous Patch. equipped onto the Slow King, getting ready to hopefully knock out this Genesect. Pheasantipity as well to hopefully draw into a big damaging Pokemon. Flipping the script. I see a Pokepad. Definitely can get that. Use a Matang. Get a Matang, or not a Matang, a Metagross or a Kyurem with that. See a Night Stretcher as well. Oh, my keyboard dead. Yep, there's the Kyurem again as we knock out some more. Metagross is down to its last legs, almost. Precipitation grabbing up another 2 prize card, almost fully out of here. Almost board wiping. Get a Petrol. Pressure Chase just running away with the game. Outpacing the runner himself. Able to control the board. Kyurem being the backline killer. Petrol's taking a look. We're going all in on Genesect. Hero's Cape on, equipped to it. We're just dealing damage with Genesect now. Metallic Symbol, so we can do some deck fitting here. Grabbing up some evolution. There we are. Mega Excadrill. Just Mega Excadrill. That's it. Shuffle away. Don't have any backline. No bench whatsoever. Everything is just knocked out. We're knocking out the Slow King, putting up the Smoochum. Do we have a way of healing Genesect? It's nothing. Nothing. He flashes the camera his hand. It is nothing good. Smoothest hands in the game, absolutely. But this hand, I'll be honest, the hand that he has is not too smooth. Doesn't have too much. Air Balloon can't be used. No bench. He has a boss's orders, maybe. Maybe trying to get up a little bit, stalling out as best he can. He's just gonna probably boss his orders. I'll be honest, most likely just boss's order up the Slowpoke. Or any Slow King he might want to grab. Just a 1 Genesect. Absolutely. Hoping, praying that this Genesect can see it through. Hero's Cape equipped to it and everything. Chase, all he has to do is not lose this time. 150 HP left on this Genesect. It's not looking too good. Can survive maybe one hit of a Kyurem, but I think Krusty's going for the will be going for a Metagross attack here. Gonna be taking 30 less damage from attacks with that Protect charge. Yeah. Serendipity drawing 3. Not looking to evolve quite yet. Can't evolve quite yet. Are we just gonna smooch him here and level up a Slowking? Getting some energies onto some Slowpokes? Hilda, let's get some energy in our evolution card. So grab up a Telepathic Psychic and no Slowking. Are they prized? Are they all knocked out and prized? That would be insane. That would be insane. We only saw like, I mean, to be fair, we only have I believe we saw 3 Slowkings there and all knocked out. Telepathic equipped. And Chase passes the turn. Are we going to boss's orders here for a Fez and then knock it out? Boss's orders, maybe Latios, try to knock it out. Buddy Poffin grabbing up a Drillbur and a Drillbur. Hopefully trying to get an Excadrill out here soon. Take a look at our discard. We have 2 Metal Energy. Boss's order up the Slowpoke that has an energy equipped. Charge it, and we take another prize card. Oh my word, Shane is going for it. He has 4 turns to try to do this. 150 damage per turn. Already using 1 boss's orders here. Latios has 210. Pheasantipity has 210. He can only take out the basic non-EX Pokemon here. Meowth has 170. Not enough. We need to be able to both evolve and attach 2 energy to hopefully knock out, as well as get a Metagross in hand. All of these things need to come true. Night Stretcher up a Slowpoke. We have 2 Night Stretchers in hand. One's for an energy, one's for a Slowking. Shane takes a look over. What's in the discard? Oh my god, Chase has nothing. Passing the turn to Shane. Attaching to Mega Excadrill. Evolved and ready to start hitting. Backline available and ready. We just knock out another Pokemon. We are now even. We are now even in score. Chase can't do anything. He has only a couple cards left in the deck. He has run out of gas. Has he run out of absolutely everything? And we are just going for Genesect Beam. Oh no. Oh no. This Genesect, Shane running. He ran with a Genesect, and he's going to finish this race here. Pheasantipity drawing 3 cards from his 7-card deck. We're good? Okay, there we go. The Wonder, there we go. We got the Wanderers patch and the Night Stretchers available. There we go. Telepathic, Night Stretcher, Night Stretcher. We get back both of the Slowking and the Metagross. Where's the patch? There's the Wondrous patch. We equip it onto the Slowking. We Latios away, retreat for free, and then we Metagross on top of the deck. Shaman being put was in the prize zone, so Genesect was the only way. That is Krusty Chase's win against the unstoppable, almost unstoppable Genesect. Shane almost had gotten away with it, but if it wasn't for the meddling Wonder patch. All right, we'll be right back for round 3 at Natural 20 Games for Friday Night Pokemon. Merry Christmas. Christmas in July, mid-year celebration. Stay tuned. Stick on by. Check out our website. Check out our socials. Check out our Discord. We have a Discord giveaway at the start of every month. If you guys are boosting our Discord server, great community there. Always active, always fun. We'll be right back for round 3. Stay tuned. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome on back to the mid-year celebration and Natural 20 Games Pokemon Tournament Round 3. We have for you guys today Carlos the Brick versus Chase. In here, they are pretty much all ready and set up. Hold on a second. Rick, it looks like they are all set up and ready to go. Who will win round 3? They're going to have 30 minutes on the time. They can start it on in. Good luck to our players. In the meantime, who will win? Who will win round 3? I have 5 minutes on our timer here for you guys to put in your channel point bets. Psyduck versus what looks to be an Applin. We have for you today. Training Grounds against what seems to be a Alakazam list. We have a lot of varied decks today, y'all. A lot of varied decks today. People are either training for using today to train for tomorrow, the Pokemon Invitationals. A lot of our players are going to be going to there. A lot of our regulars here going on in, of course, every time. We have Training Grounds immediately on in turn 1. Crazy to have that immediately. Festival Grounds. Festival Grounds here, each Pokemon that has an energy attached recovers from all special conditions and can't be affected by any special conditions, of course. But the more important thing is that it enables the Festival Lead attack ability. Grabbing up another Pokepad. Nobody buddies here to fill up the bench. Gonna be having to do it the slow way as we get an Applin. 2 Applins on the field, getting ready for them to evolve into a Diplin, as well as a Grookey getting ready to evolve into Thwackey. We want an Applin. We do want the Applin. So a lot of single prize Pokemon decks coming out here, as we've been seeing past couple of weeks, probably a couple months now. Very few EX Megas and stuff like that. Of course, Megas are a heavy investment to run. A lot of them, at least, are a very heavy investment with that 3 card penalty when they get knocked out. Chase moves over to his turn and just bumps the Battle Cage and passes? Chase is gonna just get a free evolve with Diplin and a Grookey into Thwackey? Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Lilies. Determination, getting a fresh 6 into our hand. Sorry, fresh 8 because of our 6 prize cards. Playing out another Grookey here, attached for turn, using Thwackey's ability. Grabbing up a Festival Grounds, and then we just knock out. We just knock out. Oh my word. We just knock out and scoop. Carlos just quits it for today. That is Chase's. That was Bryce. Oh, what? Whoops. Bryce. Not Chase. What? I did not mean. Oop. Bryce. Bryce. Sorry, I forgot to change it from last round. Bryce H got it. Round 3. Oh my word. What a quick round. I guess today this round is an intermission round, guys. So feel free to grab up some food, some drink. We just saw something absolutely smashing crazy today. All right, speaking of food and drink, check out our bar, Natural 21 Game Lounge. We'll be right back for round 4. My word, how quick. How quick! today was. Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to round 4 of Friday Night Pokemon Mid-Year Celebration. Last, we saw Bryce win it here. We're going to start up another prediction for this round. We have newcomer in here, Jared C, coming in, playing some Pokemon with us, of course. Round 4 against freshly nicknamed Jester Johnny. We've had some fun games and a quick game last round. So we'll see how this one goes. Almost an intermission. We have 5 minutes on the timer here to put in your channel point submissions. Put them on in Christmas in July. What do you guys want for Christmas? What do you guys want from Santa? Jared. Unfortunate. That is another prize card. 3 mulligans here? Let's see. We have 3 mulls here from Jared. Absolutely gross, y'all. If you guys don't know mulligan rules in Pokemon, if you have no prize or have no basic Pokemon to put out, you flash your hand, you reveal your hand to your opponent, shuffle it back in, and your opponent is going to be drawing 1 extra card on their first turn. There we are. We are all good. Jared's going to get 3 extra cards here. So 9 cards starting in his hand. Okay, well, they're just starting, I guess. I guess they're just going to start. All right, 30 minutes on the timer here. We got, looks to be Chikorita versus Murkrow. Team Rocket's deck versus what looks to be Dragapult, Blaziken Pult deck. I'm not too sure. I can't really see the hand so far. See how we get through this. But Team Rocket's deck is all about the Team Rocket supporters, discarding them to deal a lot of damage with Murkrow, or very specific, the evolution. Give him a Cries check here. There we are. Getting out a whole bunch of basics. Proton. 2 Pokepads here. We got Articuno, of course. Very good backline Pokemon. There's the Honchkrow. That we discard a bunch of supporters to Honchkrow, essentially, to deal a good amount of damage, depending on how many Team Rocket Pokemon we discard to the attack. And then Porygon 2 is going to come in and sweep the rest of the board when we have no supporters left to discard, because it cares about having Team Rockets in discard already. Jared's going to do a double Buddy Buddy Poffin here, grabbing up 4 basic Pokemons with 70 HP or less. Take a look at what we grab here. This will give us an idea of what this deck is. So yeah, it looks like we are doing a Pult Blaziken build. So we have some Dreepies we're grabbing up, some Chikoritas we're grabbing up. Getting them ready to evolve once again. We're now past the halfway point, y'all, by the way. We are having 6 rounds tonight. We'll be here for a good time. So we grab up 3 Dreepies with Jared, for Jared. Okay, and a Chikorita. There we go. Okay, so 3 Dreepies and a Chikorita. Or Torchic, sorry, not Chikorita. A Torchic. 3 Dreepies and a Torchic. Insurance to make sure we evolve to our Dragapult, as well as our... hopefully our Blaziken here soon. Right now we're just in the setup phase. We'll probably be seeing Johnny do maybe an attack here soon. Team Rocket's energy equipped, of course, with onto Honchkrow. There's the Honchkrow. There's the double Honchkrow. And a Pokepad we're going to grab up. What are we grabbing up here? Porygon 2. And getting that ready to clean up. Getting a second Articuno. So Articuno, Team Rocket's Articuno. Repelling Veil. Prevent all effects of attacks used by your opponent's Pokemon done to your basic Team Rocket's Pokemon. This is a way for us to protect our like early stage Team Rocket's Mons, right? That way they do not get knocked out from our late stage, in time for our late stage to come on in for our stage 1s. Team Rocket's Ariana. We're going to draw a lot. So we have 8 in our hand. And do we have the Team Rocket's energy? We do! It buys 2 either Psychic or Dark type energy to our Team Rocket's Pokemon. Factory, we're going to use it in order. If we have played a Team Rocket's supporter, we're going to draw 2. Getting a whole bunch in already. We're going to be starting to knock out some Pokemon here. Torchic going to get knocked out nice and early. Yeah, we're just going to Rocket Feathers, knock it out nice and early. Getting our first prize card here. Johnny takes first blood. Move up a Dreepy. Jared's going to go to turn. What are we putting? We putting something on? Do we have any of our evolutions are Dragapults? We have our Combuskin at least. Hopefully we'll get our Blaziken EX with that Seething Spirit. You may attach basic from your discard pile to one of your Pokemon once each turn here. Proto Stick. Take a look here to grab up some supporters. We just get one Team Rocket supporter. Nice Stretcher and Rocket Feathers here. Yeah, we just Rocket Feathers again, just knocking out. Put up another Dreepy too. We got a Night Stretcher in hand on Jared's side. Falls a buddy. We're gonna be able to evolve here. Are we not evolving? Yeah, we don't have anything. We have a Blaziken EX, though. Crispin, we're going to get some energy into our hand and onto the field. There's both. Psychic and Fire type. Okay, we attach our Fire to Crispin here. Our Psychic to our Blaziken. We retreat for turn to put the Blaziken up. Use Blaziken's ability to put that Fire back onto Blaziken. We put the Blaziken EX up. Somersault here. Smolder Salt. 200 damage during your next turn. This Pokemon can't attack. Just something to try to get rid of this Pokemon dealing damage. Jester Johnny is going to draw 2 cards from the Lucky Helmet, and Jared gets the 1 prize card. Back over to Johnny. We put up our Murkrow, our backup Murkrow. We probably have a Team Rocket's Energy to attach. We drew a good amount there. We also have an Ignition Energy we can put onto it to do it for that turn. Yep, we'll attach up the Rocket's Energy that we drew. And then our Proto Stick again, grabbing up, look at top 4, put all supporters. We just get the 1 Ariana. $320 HP on this Blaziken. Honchkrow, Rock Feathers to 60 for each discarded supporter. True Transceivers as well. We're going to search on through, grabbing up some supporters. Grabbing up a Petrol and a Giovanni. We're going to have to discard 6 Team Rockets. Need 6 Team Rockets here. But he only has the 5. He needs 1 more Team Rocket supporter. What is the play here? Do we use one of the rockets? We use a petrol as our one supporter to get a headset. Miracle headset. Put up 2 supporters. So this is 1 supporter for 2. So we get that 6 and we knock out the Blaziken EX. All right, well, Johnny's down to 2 prize cards left, and there is no EX Pokemon on the field, only the basic Pokemon of Dreepies and Torchics. Jared has not been able to get off the ground. Unlucky draws, unlucky grabs. All right, we have what looks to be a Meowth EX at least. Meowth EX goes ahead, and we're going to grab up a supporter here. I'm going to get a Gwyn here. Discard up to 2 Pokemon that don't have rules boxes from your hand and draw 3 for each card you discarded this way. So we're going to use Gwyn's supporter. We're going to get rid of a Chi-Yu, and I think that's a Monkey. I couldn't tell. It was underneath the Chi-Yu. So we draw up 6 cards. Anything. Got the Dragapult at least, or the Dracloak. Start searching here, but I don't know. I think Johnny can easily just retreat the Honchkrow for the Porygon. And if we do find, maybe Jared might find a rare candy of some kind. I mean, Boss's orders up the Meowth, and that's pretty much it. Retreat Honchkrow for Porygon 2 once we evolve it. We have some type of way of searching for it. Night Stretcher, we have Ignition Energies in hand. So yeah, we take a look at how many supporters are in the yard here. Porygon will knock out this Meowth if we have, hopefully, a Porygon 2. That's all we need. Jared said he was counting something else, not the number of Team Rockets, maybe a specific, maybe for Giovanni, or any of the free retreat stuff. We have our Dracloaks. Recon Directive and everything. Also an Area 0 Underdepths. Increasing our bench size here. Grabbing up a Badoo with our buddy. Do you have anything else here, Jared? Or are we gassed out? Boss's orders is what it seems like. Maybe Boss's ordered up an Articuno. Got the gameplay? Got the plan? Rocket Feathers, yeah. So we move past Johnny's just gonna Rocket Feathers and pass back over to Jared. Jared draws for turn. Halfway through the round here. 15 minutes left on the clock. We just need one draw here on Johnny's turn. Just one Petrol, one Team Rockets, one Ariana, Giovanni, Archer, anything. We can knock out this Badoo. Johnny has one prize card left here. Team Rockets Watchtower, discarding to an Ultra Ball. Team Rockets Watchtower, and what's the other card here, Jared? And Supporter. Take a look through. Grab up any Pokemon. Grab up our pull. Our boat's almost ready to start attacking. We have an unfair stamp too. Don't quite want to use it because, I mean, Johnny has been discarding all of his Pokemon, or all of his trainers. So he's on top deck mode. Jared knows that, so do we want to use this unfair stamp and give him a free shuffle? Yep. Looks like we're going to unfair stamp here, giving Johnny a free shuffle here. This could be game here if Johnny grabs. See if Johnny grabs up the lucky trainer, the lucky supporter. Jared trying his best to slow it down as however means necessary. Draw into another Pult, into a Lilies, into 2 energy. Yep. And unfortunately, yeah, Johnny just looks at 2. Yeah, we got the Ariana and the trade receiver. Doesn't even matter, as we can trade receiver for the Giovanni and then discard the Ariana. That is Jester Johnny showing how it's done here. Good job to Jared. He's trying his best here, but unlucky start, unlucky go, as he couldn't find the Pokemon he needed. He couldn't find the Dracloaks for that card draw engine. Couldn't get the Blazikins out with a Dragapult to cheat out that energy. Tried his best. Good job to Johnny as we go into round 5, semifinals. We'll be right back here. Check out our website, check out our Discord. !March socials in the chat for all of our socials. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Welcome on back to round 5 of Friday Night Pokemon. Jester, Johnny, last round, took it. Good job to all who put their predictions in. Let's start another one here for round 5 with Raging Barlow back on in the room against up-and-comer here, Christian V. Coming back in from today, Christian V. Rush on in. 5 minutes for predictions. Put in your channel point predictions. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Put in them bands. Put in them bands. See who's going to get it. See who's going to get it. Raging Barlow versus Christian V. Round 5. Guys, they have 30 minutes. They're going to be setting up here and getting things ready. Doesn't seem like they've gotten any. Oh, my word. Raging Barlow is going to get a mulligan here from Christian. Not getting any basic Pokemon here. Oh, today's been a doozy of a day. Everyone, there's a lot of prizes. We have like the play mats as prizes, some cinch bags, on top of an ETB going to the first place here, as well as to the second, a notebook of some kind. All of the gifts given out, of course, and then a $700 prize pool. 700. It's quite a lot. Christian, oh my word. 2 prize cards grabbing up from Raging Barlow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Christian not getting anything to start out with. We have had a whole bunch of bad mulligans here in the stream room today. What is this unluck? Or great luck for some people who are going to be putting in their channel point bets. Put in it. You have 5 minutes. 3.5 now. All right. Barlow shuffling the deck for him, too. Maybe this is the trick. Not cutting, but shuffling. Do we have basic Pokemon, Chris? Looks like we got our basic. Raging Barlow's got 2 of the mulligans. I was going to be putting down all of the 8 cards here. Right, there we go. 6 cards here. Then the 8 cards for Raging Barlow. Good luck to our players as they started out, as they fist bump and flip over. Seeking versus Fan Rotom. We're going to Fan Rotom here. Looks like, yep, Raging Barlow is going to be playing his usual Raging Bolt list. Hard stuck on it here. Grab it up a Hoot Hoot and Noctowl into our hand with Rotom's Fan Call. Fan Rotom. 70 HP. Once during your first turn, you may search your deck for 3 normal Pokemon with 100 HP or less, reveal them, put them in your hand, then shuffle. Uses once. Cries, he gets all 3. He gets 2 Hoot Hoots and a Noctowl, putting down the 2 Hoot Hoots, keeping the Noctowl in his hand. That way, no matter what, even if Christian knocks out one of the Hoot Hoots, he always has at least one to evolve into Noctowl. No Terra Pokemon yet, though. We do need that for a Hoot Hoot. Attaching a energy onto Fan Rotom. We're going to Pokepad. For the Raging Bolt. Christian V is reading what Fan Rotom does. Luckily, I read it for you guys. Got up Raging Bolt here, the non-EX version. Raging Bolt has Thunderous Storm. This attack does 30 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each energy attached to it, and then Dragon Headbutt for 130 damage. Nothing nothing too crazy, nothing too special. Something that does damage. So we put that onto the field, getting things ready for a Area 0 Underdepths that we're gonna have here soon, most likely. Moving back over to Christian's turn, we put out a Grookey. Raging Barlow is known for his turn 1 KO. If you guys don't remember, we had a short for it. You guys can take a look at our short form stuff, TikTok, Instagram, and all that fun things. You can take a look at his turn 1 KO, him literally saying, "I'm sorry, stream," as he just gets done. We had 30 minutes of wait time till our next round. Very crazy. Ranger Barlow. Going back to his turn. Got a Relor we put out onto the field on Christian here. Could see a good, clean sweep. Getting a Wellspring Mask Ogerpon. Now we have our Terra type Pokemon onto the field. Wellspring Mask Ogerpon, of course, with the ability, or with the attacks Sob and Torrential Pump. Sob dealing 20 damage. Your defending Pokemon can't retreat. And then for 3 energy, Torrential Pump for 100. Shuffle 3 energies. Attach this Pokemon into the deck. If you do, this attack does 120 to one of your opponent's benched Pokemon. So we're going to grab True Trainer cards here with Noctowl. We are evolved and ready to go. Noctowl with that Jewel Seeker. Once during your turn, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, if you have any Terra Pokemon in play, you may search for up to 2 trainer cards. Of course we do. Surprised he doesn't grab the Area 0 here to get a wider board state. But we're in a Crispin, getting Electric and Fighting, probably attaching them both to our Raging Bolt. Ooh, careful there. Fumbling our cards, fumbling. Yep, attach with Crispin and attach for turn. Onto the Raging Bolt. Retreat. Putting up the Raging Bolt. We're Knockout Seeking. Energy retrieval to get a couple more energy here. Getting 2 back. Now they're fighting. And Electric. And knocking out Relor. Don't want that backline damage negator here. Rabaska stopping all damage going to the backline. Christian evolves into Thwacky, evolves into Seeking. We're going to have a search here and hopefully a double attack from Seekings. Of course, Seeking seeks cards, you know. So we got that Festival Ground. We got an Air Balloon onto Seeking. Rapid Draw, 60 damage times 2 and draw 2. So you can do draw 4 with the Festival Grounds. Flackies are going to search for a card here. What are we grabbing up? It can be any card. Shaman? Shaman's very interesting here. Prevent all damage done to your bench Pokemon that don't have rules box. Very good in this situation with that Raging Bolt onto the field. Play out Lilies here. We're just going to seek the Lilies with Thwacky and play it out. Grabbing up a fresh 8. Maybe trying to get an energy onto Seeking. A board state a bit more. Maybe a Shaman we can try to luck our way into. Though we're not going to be able to knock out this Bolt here. 130 HP, only dealing 120 maximum with that Festival Grounds. We have our 8 Christian. Flips it over. We see a whole bunch of energy in hand. We don't think we see an Ultra Ball. Bug catching set. Trying to grab up some more grass types. Looking at the top 7 here. Not a complete whiff. We do get one. Rabska, which unfortunately we don't have a Raylord to evolve to. Absolute spit in the face here from that bug catching set. Very unfortunate. Reaching for a little fidgeting in his hand with two Raikou coins. Pokepad. Getting our bench a bit more wide. He's still stopping at that Shaman. He's like, is this good? It could stop this Raging Bolt from damaging your field. I think that might be the way to go. No, we take the Applet instead. Hopefully to get that big damage instead of getting rid of the Raging Bolt. Or instead of stopping the Raging Bolt's attack here. Looks like we're just going to be... Looks like we're just going to be trying to get rid of it. We're going to Ultra Ball away a boss's orders. And... our Rabska. Yep, the Raylord is gone, so no need for that. And then we grab up the Grookey. Just a second Grookey. Hopefully to get into a Thwacky here. We're going to attach a energy for turn. We're going to rapid draw here. Going to go down to 10 HP for the Raging Bolt. We're going to draw 4 cards. There we are. So, this Raging Bolt is on its last legs here as we move into Barlow's turn. With a full board state, we're going to be probably trying to get rid of this Festival Grounds as we can with an Area 0 Underdepths. Definitely want to get rid of this Slacky. Too good of a draw engine here. But we might have another one coming down next turn with a Grookey as backup. Maybe getting rid of some Festival lead Pokemon might be the way. We have Area 0 Underdepths in hand, ready to bump it when need to. Flipping through our hand here. Attaching our water energy onto Wellspring Massing, and then we're going to Pokepad here for another Pokemon. Probably grabbing up, yep, another Noctowl for some more search. And we're going to also, I guess, take a deck check here to see what we want to get from Noctowl. We evolve it for turn. Let us take another search through here. Want 2 trainers. This will be Brock's. Brock's the first one. Brock's Scouting. Search your deck for 2 basic Pokemon or 1 evolution Pokemon. Reveal and put them in your hand, then shuffle. Either like a Pseudo Buddy Poffin or an Ultra Ball here, like effect. Then a second card here. What is the card we want to grab? Bosses? Terra Orb? Grabbing up another Terra type Pokemon. We got some... Yep, Terra Orb here. There we go. Got some other Ogerpons in the deck. Bump the stadium for Undergrowth's Terra Orb. First Terra Orb, where you're going to go grab a Teal Mask Ogerpon. That Teal Dance, of course. Rock Scouting is going to grab us up 2 more basic Pokemon, most likely. So we're going to grab up Rock Scouting here and grab up 2 basic Pokemon. We're going to grab up Latios and Pheasantipity. Preparing for Raging Bolt to beef it here. And we have a full bench once again. 8 backline Pokemon with an active Raging Bolt. Definitely going to be knocking out the Seeking or Applin, perhaps? $60, yep, 60 onto the Applin, knocking it out, taking our second prize card. Christian's going to go to turn here. Probably be able to knock out the Raging Bolt and deal some damage to the next Pokemon. Bump the stadium, festival grounds. It is a stadium battle here. We're going to discard some Pokemon back down. We still need to discard one more. We're going to discard the Fan Rotom. Yep, the Fan Rotom. Evolve our Thwackey. We have now 2 Thwackeys onto the field, ready to start searching and getting up any card we need for any situation. Getting a bug catching set, playing it out. Top 7. Let's take a look, grabbing up the 2 grass types, grabbing up Applin and another Thwackey. Then we're going to use a Pokepad here. We're playing out the Applin. Then we're going to Pokepad here, grabbing up, I'm assuming, a Grookey to get another Thwackey onto the board. Oh, no, grabbing up the dip. Getting a different Applin, the Dragon-type Applin here with Find a Friend. Capturing our energy here to turn onto the Find a Friend Applin. Are we going to use the Find a Friend attack? Is that the plan? Or are we just getting it ready? That way we can evolve it into Diplin. That's the big question. Thwackey is going to Boom Boom Groove. Take a look through our deck for any card whatsoever we would like. Don't even have to reveal it. So good. Very, very good. Thwackey, second one. Let's take a look through, grabbing up our second. I'm going to grab a Buddy Poffin and then use it to fill up our last bench slots. Last bench slot. Just gearing up the last Applin here. Doing 60 to knock out, and then another 60 to whatever he moves up. And then Raging Barlow's going to be putting up another to take 60 here. And then 60 onto the Hoot Hoot at 10 HP left. Did Christian draw a card? Alright, there we go. He drew his cards from Seeking's attack. We're all set. Back over to Barlow. Big hit here, but he did set up a good amount to hopefully try to get some more damage in. Noctowl, we're going to evolve it. Now we have a little bit more beef, a little bit more damage on Noctowl. Grabbing up both Night Stretcher and Unfair Stamp. Area 0 Underdepths. And we Night Stretcher back up the Raging Bolt. Sticking to just the normal Raging Bolt here. Don't want to give him more than one prize card per turn. Probably keeping the Raging Bolt EX in his back pocket for when he does need to pull it out. Crispin, we're going to attach one onto our Wellspring, okay. And we're going to Teal Dance. Attach per turn onto Wellspring. Unfair Stamp. We are able to do 2 knockouts in a turn here, y'all. Now that it is available with that Teal Mask, with, of course, Teal Mask, Teal Dance. But when we've drawn into enough energy on the field, we're going to do 100 to the Seeking and then 120 to the backline as we shuffle the energy back into our deck. We're going to finish our Unfair Stamp here first. Okay, we're going to finish the Unfair Stamp. He's just going to show that he'll be doing that here, playing Terapagos. And then the Glass Trumpet, putting it onto our normal energy. We're attaching onto Terapagos EX and Hoot. Glass Trumpet only attach. If you have a Terra, you can use it to attach 2 energy onto your basic, or not basic, your normal type Pokemon. Use Pheasantipity to draw 3. Raging Bolt did get knocked out last turn. Now we have a full bench. 100 to Seeking, and then 120 to the Applin. That is another prize card grab. He is halfway through the prize cards. Seeking's at 10 HP. We're going to hopefully try to get 2 knockouts per turn is the goal. Festival Lead is a glass cannon deck. All its Pokemons are like almost under 100 HP or at 100 HP, except for Seeking's, who's at 110. And we have a full bench, Area 0. Kristen's able to bump it here. Hopefully, we have another way of accelerating the energy back onto Wellspring. Or else Christian is just going to run away here. Knocking out Wellspring, maybe even bosses up something like that backline Raging Bolt. Though Raging Barlow has a lot of ways he can pivot in this deck. As you can see, he went for the Wellspring attack, that torrential downpour, dealing a good amount of damage, stacking up all that energy onto it. Then, of course, the Raging Bolt non-EX here, being able to hit backline early Mons for some good damage. But then the main attraction of the deck, Raging Bolt EX, discarding energy to deal a good amount of damage across the board. Bump the stadium for Festival Grounds. We're going to Lilies to shuffle away. Redraw a fresh 6. We already used Thwacky's abilities here twice, both of them out of commission, so we got whatever the top 6 here is, and then maybe Seeking will be dealing some good damage. Pheasantipity does have a grass weakness, so a boss's order on that Pheasantipity, we already used our supporter, I know that. Boss order on that Pheasantipity could have knocked it out in one fell swoop. Evolve into our Diplin. It's a good damage. And we're going to Secret Box away an Air Balloon, Thwacky, and another Air Balloon to search for each trainer type of card here, supporter, item, Poke Tool, and Stadium. You already supported here, so we're just going to grab up a Team Rocket's Petrol is what it looks like. I think that's what I saw. Got our Poke Tool here, the Bandle. Do a Buddy Buddy Poffin for our item. Grabbing up a Garuki to the back line. Catching our Vandal here and retreat our Seeking. Put up that Diplin. And then do the wave. 130. So that's going to be 260 damage onto Barlow's active as Christian takes 2 prize cards. Here we are. Raging Barlow. Draws for turn. Pheasantipity. Go and grab up 3 more cards. He was already prepared for this. Field Dance. Drawing another card. We got a replacement. Grass Energy. Attach for turn onto our Raging Bolt. Not quite enough here. Gonna be able to maybe knock out the Applin. Definitely knock out Seeking with that Raging Bolt if need be, if we can get another onto here. Ultra Ball away an Energy and a Virizion, or an Iron Leaves. Sorry. Iron Leaves. Discarding them down to grab up a Meowth EX. Then get that to grab up Crispin in order to attach on to Raging Bolt. We have the free retreat with Latias EX. We're going to be able to knock out some backline, knock out the Seeking, maybe even the Diplin here with enough energy onto it. At the play. We're going to Crispin. Go and grab up some energy. Fighting type and a grass type energy. Attach up the fighting type to our Raging Bolt and put a grass energy into our hand. We want to get rid of this Festival Ground as best we can. Been bumping Stadium for Stadium this entire game. Diplin is at 100 HP here. We're gonna Crispin attach onto the Raging Bolt, keeping that energy in hand, that grass energy in hand. Energy switch, a grass energy onto Raging Bolt. Retreat with Latias. There's the red card. Special red card. Put a shuffle away, put it at the bottom, draw 3. It's at 100 HP. 130 to the active here. We use its second attack from Raging Bolt. Back over to Seeking in the front lines. We didn't have the Area 0 under depths for the festival grounds. Range Bartolo's back down to 2 prize cards. Seeking moves up. Thwackies are ready to go search. How are we going to be knocking out all these Pokemon? Looks like I said, Raging Barlow is going to be depending on Raging Bolt, non-EX, to deal some good damage. We tried putting up a different the other Raging Bolt, but it got knocked out. That's why, you know, all these EX Pokemon here are going to be giving them 2 prize cards. So we're going to be relying on non-EX Raging Bolt. Raging Baby. Raging Baby Bolt. $130. It's not going to be able to knock out here. It's only going to do 120 from Seeking unless we have a Bandle. A Brave Bandle. Bug catching set. Look at the top 7. Have a minute left. They're almost in time. Thwacky as our... We're going to evolve up the Thwacky. Evolve into Diplin. Attach an energy, and we're going to Boom Boom Groove, starting us out. Final battle, play it for turn here. So for the rest, here we are. Final battle is a new card here that we haven't actually seen yet. So Gladian's final battle. You can use this card only when it's the last card in your hand during your turn. Attacks used by your Pokemon that don't have Rules Box do 80 more damage to your opponent's Pokemon. But this is, of course, 160 because of that double hit. Raging, oh my gosh, Raging, he's looking to do a full-on like board wipe here. Double prize cards. Air Balloon up the Diplin. 80 plus 30 plus all of that. $180 onto the Raging Bolt. $180 plus 30. It's at 210 damage. That is at 10 HP left. That is a lot of damage onto this Terrapagos. All right, they are at time. They have 3 additional turns in 15 minutes. Good luck to our players here. So this is turn 0 right now. Grabbing up a Raging Bolt, playing it. And then Energy Search away. Within these 3 turns, Raging Barlow has to take 2 prize cards on a 1 prize card against a 1 prize card deck here. For Teal Dancer. Oh, as a attach for turn, actually. We're going to be trying to attack with the Teal Mask. We're going to free retreat up the Teal Mask Ogerpon. Teal Mask Ogrepon's attack isn't something to be scoffed at either. Teal Mask's horse, here we are, let's take a look. Teal Mask has Myriad Leaf 30 plus, and then for 30 more damage for each energy, so that's going to be 120 against that Difflin. That is the last prize card here. It's turn 1. Blackie is going to go on in. We're going to be searching. We need something to deal some extra damage. Maybe another. We got a boss's order up. Boss up the Terrapagos, and then swing for knockout, and that is Christian getting it. Round 5 semis with Festival lead against Raging Barlow, the turn 1 master. Oh my gosh, he was able to cinch it out here. That's the power of Blackie. That is what you see with Blackie. You know, it's all about that search ability, getting up any Pokemon that you need, any card, any trainer, any supporter that you need for whatever reason. Those Slackies are a boss's order when you need it. Those Slackies early game are a buddy poppin'. Or they're the Pokemon evolution that you need. Oh my word, what a game that went to time. Full game there. Really good show from both these players. Rainier Barlow had kept a good pressure against Christian. The entire game was able to knock it out. All right, we'll be right back for round 6, our final match. Stay tuned as we get things set up. Check out our website, check out our Discord, check out our socials. Be right back. All right, y'all. It is finals match of tonight. Our top two players, Adrian S., who has snuck his way into the stream room all down, going undefeated all today. And of course, Christian V from last round, making it into the top slot. Oh my word. Adrian is not seeing any basic here. Christian gets a free mulligan card. Let us choose who won. Christian V got all the love. Let's start another prediction here for our finals of tonight. See who will win the finals between Adrian S. and Christian V. You guys, they have 10 minutes on, or five, sorry, he has 5 minutes to put in your channel point predictions. I'll let you guys know whoever wins this match and Adrian doesn't get another basic, Christian gets another free mulligan card here. Whoever wins this match not only wins the mid-year celebration prizes, all of the playmats we are giving out, the cinch bags, the screens, an ETB to first slot, but they also get a nickname ever tied to their account and to the stream. They will always be known as that nickname. We saw a couple. We saw Raging Barlow in here. We saw Jester Johnny in here. We saw Carlos the Bricked in here. So we are back in it. Over to Adrian. We do prize cards here. Everyone has a prize card unique. That's why we have these Pokeballs here on the left. So we're going to spread out our hands. So Christian took another 2. So we got 8 cards at the start of his turn. And Adrian took 6. Good luck to our players, as they are going to start us on out. Fist bump and flip over their Pokemon Applin. What has been going undefeated here? Adrian. A Dreepy. Dragapult. We could have seen that from the mulligans, because we saw like a couple of Dragapult here. But it is a Dragapult versus a Festival Grounds deck. Good luck to both of these players, as they're going to start us out with Christian playing a Buddy Poffin, getting some basic Pokemon onto the field. Also doing a prize check, seeing exactly what might be missing. Grabbing up a Raylor and Grookey. I don't know if that Raylor is going to stop these damage counters from being put onto our backline here. That Rabsca. Rabsca, of course, prevents all damage and effects from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon done to your bench Pokemon, so it does stop. You're right. So Pokepad here, grab up Grookey. So we got an Applin and 2 Grookeys out ready to start evolving here. We're going to do another Pokepad. We're going to get prepared to getting an Applin. All right, so probably going to keep something in our hand, hopefully to prepare for a Rabsca coming down and stopping Adrian from Dragapulting our entire board with damage counters. Rabsca is here specifically to stop Dragapult. Everyone has some type of silver bullet against it. Dragapult players, of course, have their ways of getting around it. Back over to Adrian's turn, drawing. This is apparently Adrian's 3rd entire tournament, and he is joining a big one, thrown into the fire of Pokemon tournaments here. Catching our energy for turn on to Dreepy. We're just going to Lilies here. Just trying to get something a bit better. Yep, Lilies shuffling our deck away here and hopefully grabbing an 8. A good 8 to put down some basic Pokemon, get our bench going, get our engines going. There's our 8. See Crispin. Ultra Ball, Night Stretcher, Pokepad, some Cloaks. We got some Cloaks. Nope, can't evolve. Can't evolve. We have some Ultra Balls. Probably Pokepad for another Dreepy here. That way we ensure that we have at least a Dreepy to evolve into Dracloak. Oh, instead we're going to grab up a Badoo. I'm not sure about the Badoo here, Adrian. As much as Badoo is very good at stopping these items, Christian's deck is a very Pokemon-centric, trainer-centric, or supporter-centric, and stadium-centric deck. Badoo might not be enough here. Might stop, of course, the Buddy Buddies, the Pokepads. So we're gonna Itchy Paw in here. 10 damage. Moving over to Christian's turn here. We're gonna Rabska here. Playing a Festival Grounds here. Have yet to have a Festival lead Pokemon in the front slot. Yeah, Itchy Pollen. Yep, Itchy Pollen just stops the Secret Box. So, Lily's Determination here. We're going to go back, shuffle away. So we just kind of saw a Secret Box there, but it looks like he's just going to go to Lily's and pray he gets what he was going to search for. Perhaps some type of supporter to do something with. Maybe he's trying to look for a very specific supporter with Secret Box. Grab up our 8. Attach a air balloon onto Applin, getting it ready to retreat if need be. Play a Goldeen. Retreat our Applin to put up a Festival lead Pokemon up front. Get our Thwackies. Yep, there's our Thwackies out onto the field, ready to start searching. I'm going to use Boom Boom Groove from Thwacky here. And then use it. We're going to grab another Thwacky here and evolve and search again. This is why this card is just so good. Thwacky is just so good. Searches for itself. So we grabbed up our last card here. Adrian looking at Thwacky here. We just passed the turn here, and Adrian goes to draw. Evolve into Dracloak. Luckily, we were able to keep our Dreepy. Use Recon Directive, getting a Dreepy. Playing it. We have a Duskull or Dusclops in hand. I think a Dusknoir as well. No, it's 2 Dusclops. Then we're going to Crispin here, grabbing up 2 energy, putting it into our hand. Of course, our Fire and our Psychic. Attaching 1 to our Pokemon, the other 2 goes to our hand here. We can play it for our turn, of course. Might go back in here. So we still have an Ultra Ball here with 2 Dusclops. Not too useful. Adrian here is going to read out Festival E to see exactly what it does. Oh, he read it. Ultra Ball or an Ultra Ball away our Dusclops. Yeah, Ultra Ball or no Ultra Ball away Dusclops, and I think I would do the energy here. You have a Night Stretcher in hand to get it back if need be. Yep. Gives you a bit more of that versatility as we can get a Dust Skull out, or maybe even a Dragapult, getting it in our hand and preparing to use it. Oh, you're going to grab a Meowth. And then we're going to play it. Use Last Ditch Catch, grabbing up a supporter, grabbing up a Dawn. Dawn, of course, being a great supporter. Searching for a basic Pokemon, Stage 1 and Stage 2 Pokemon. All stages for our Dragapult line, if need be. Nope. We're going to Itchy Pollen. Christian's going to go to turn. Evolve into Dipplin. No items. Christian, remember, no items. Catching our energy to turn onto Dipplin. It's now going to be able to attack. Use Thwackies, grabbing up any card possible. Don't need items in this match. Don't need them. Boss's orders could be great. Using another Thwacky here. We've grabbed up 2 cards here. Catching a air balloon and retreat and putting Dipplin up. We're going to do 2 attacks here. Dick knocking out both Badoo. We're going to boss up the Dragapult. We're going to do... We're going to deal 100 damage. With Dipplin. 100 damage. Do the wave again to knock out the Badoo. Taking 2 prize cards. Getting rid of the Dracloak. Oh my word. Festival lead. Putting in numbers. Putting in names. Taking names. As Adrian is almost gassed out here. Buddy. Gotta refill the bench somehow. Christian's gonna probably be doing his best to... trying to do his best here to get some more damage onto Dipplin in order to Meowth EX. Knock it out and knock out whatever else is in the back line. What Adrian needs right now is a stadium to put out, knocking Festival grounds, and essentially using up one of the Thwackies to have to rebuild a Festival ground. Meowth is going to get knocked out for sure here, but Christian is going to try to knock it out in one hit. That way the second hit can get him another card. Festival Grounds, just reading exactly what Festival Grounds does. It doesn't really do anything relevant in the moment. Any Pokemon with energy attached to it do not have heal from any special conditions and can't be affected by special conditions. That's what they're reading this moment. Boss's order here. We're going to boss order up the Thwackey, putting it onto the front line. Make it so it's a little harder to retreat. Its retreat is 2 costs, so we might need an air balloon here if we can get it. No Itchy Pollen this time, finally. They're going to attach an energy to our Applin in the back line. Bug catching set finally can use some items. Looking at the top 7, put either grass, any combination of 2 grass type or grass energy into our Pokemon, or into our hand. Ooh. They're halfway through the round right now, 15 minutes left. Fail to find. We're going to use the Lily's Determination and shuffle away to draw 6. Don't want to use the Thwackies quite yet, unless we have to. Plus, we need a way of retreating our Thwackey. If anything, we need to grab a air balloon to retreat it for our Diplin. Probably what he's searching for in this moment, as he can't use Boom Boom Groove without a Festival lead up front. Evolving a second Diplin. Getting ready. And then I'm going to bug catching set. Take a look at top 7 once again. Getting another Grookey and Thwackey combo. And we Pokepad. What are we searching for, Christian? What are we going for? Seeking. Evolving into a Seeking. Getting that ready as well. And then pass the turn. Couldn't quite get the air balloon. Surprised that we attached our energy onto our backline Diplin instead of our Thwackey in order to hopefully try to do a retreat. Adrian here is pretty much almost set up with a Dragapult coming down probably soon, especially when we got our Dawn. Yep, let us Dawn here, grabbing up one of each stage of Pokemon. So grab a Dragapult, Dracloak, Nebadoo? Okay, no. Nebadoo. A Duskull. Yep, there we are. Duskull, Dracloak, Dragapult. Put those into our hand here. Shuffle away. Probably use up our Dracloaks here. Duskull. We're going to start it out with our first Recon Directive. Getting a Jamming Tower. There's our stadium we can bump Festival lead for. Second. Grab up 2. Ultra Ball? Ultra Ball or Buddy? Play a Jamming Tower, getting it off. And we passed the turn. No evolution quite yet. I guess we don't have a way of attacking with it. No Crispins. We're going to Cure in. Switching our active to our backline here. Boom, boom, groove. All right. Boom, boom, groove, rounding up secret box here. Now we're gonna actually do a secret box rather than feigning it with the under Itchy Pollen. Discarding 3 cards. We're gonna grab up one of each trainer type here: supporter, Poketool item, and stadium. We have our item. Do we have any more festival grounds? Hopefully it's not prized away. Sweet, we have a festival grounds. Lastly, an item. Grabbing up an Ultra Ball. There we go. He grabbed up the Brave Bandle in order to hopefully get some more damage in against this Meowth. 10 minutes left. They are 2/3 of the way through the round. Fusion has yet to knock out anything here. Bump the stadium for festival grounds. Attach a Brave Bangle onto our back line. Air Balloon onto Wacky. In case I guess it gets bossed up, we'll be able to do a free retreat. We're going to use the second Wacky we have not used quite yet. What Pokemon are we grabbing up here, Christian? What Pokemon card? Do the wave. 100 and then do the wave again to knock out the Meowth and taking 2 prize cards. Adrian is now set up for a Dragapult evolve and start swinging, but we need hopefully a Crispin, which we do have in hand, so we can Recon Directive, evolve, Recon Directive, Crispin. So we're going to start out with the Pokepad. Might as well thin our deck out a little bit before we do some recons. Getting a Dragapult, multiple Recon Directives. Then we're going to Crispin first. I guess we could just Crispin first. That's fine. Getting 2 energy. The Recon Directive 3 times. Grabbing up an energy. Or lilies. Okay, using our second Recon Directive. Grabbing up a Stadium to bump. Do it once again. Bam, there it is. An Ultra Ball, Stadium, and the Lilies. Not bad. Almost like our own little secret box. So we're going to probably use... Oh, okay, evolve into our Dusclops. And into our Dragapult. Now does Rabsca stop Duskull here? Prevent all damage from and effects from attacks from your opponent's Pokemon done to your bench Pokemon. So this is going to stop Dragapult's EX's damage to the bench, or damage counters to the bench specifically. We have our boss's orders here. We're going to try to boss up that Diplin. We're going to hit the Diplin. 50 damage onto the back line. Diplin, I don't think he knows Dragapult's attack does not affect here. We're going to Phantom Dive here, dealing 200 to the Diplin. So, yep, he doesn't know what Rabsca does, so he's going to take a look and read Rabsca. Prevents all damage and effects from attacks from your Pokemon done to your bench Pokemon. They have 5 minutes left. So we just knock out the active here. Fortunately, that's, yep, and moving on up. There we go. We have knocked out. There we are. Christian goes a turn. We have our Diplin out with a Vandal on it. Bump the stadium for a Festival Ground. We are able to get our Festival Ground. And then Ultra Ball away. Both Lilies here. To grab up another Applin to hopefully replace that Diplin we put on our back line. We're going to do a Thwacky once again. So yeah, there we go. We have another prize card from the sacking of Dusclops. Whoops. Grabbing up another card. Saw an Ultra Ball get grabbed. Ultra Ball, Festival Ground. Oh, a Festival Ground and a Pokepad. Banking on him not having another Festival Ground, but again, he needs only one more prize card here. We're gonna buddy here to get a full bench here to play Applin. He fails. We use Cations, and he does 80 more damage as he's out of cards in hand, and he knocks out the Dragapult EX and takes the final prize card. Heck yes, as Christian gets it in the finals. Christian wins the mid-year celebration Pokemon tournament Friday night at Natural 20 Games. Merry Christmas in July. Oh my word, Christian is going to be getting himself an ETB to go home for tonight, as well as over $100 in store credit. Oh my word, and Christian gets his nickname. Absolutely crazy. Christian gets it on Christmas in July. Oh my word. Festival lead getting it against Dragapult is absolutely crazy. Good job to Christian, as we see. Adrian tried his best, just didn't know the cards quite well, did not know the matchup enough. Unfortunate, but he did great. Getting rid of that stadium was very important. Could not quite get that. Oh my word. Thank you guys so much for watching. Natural 20 Games LV in wonderful Las Vegas, located East Sunset and Green Valley. Come on by. Come to the shop and play some of our tournaments, play in our casual nights, and play at our bar, Natural 21. And join us tomorrow, 11 a.m. for the Pokemon Invitational, the Pokestop Invitational. Oh my word, it's going to be a heck of a night, as we're going to be having a lot of the top players come through tonight, that day, all throughout. It's going to be a best of 3 rounds, 50 minutes each round. It's going to be crazy. People are going to go all out. It's a collaboration with a whole bunch of stores, only streamed at Natural 20, hosted at Natural 20, Pokestop Invitational. A lot of stores have got something for it. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll be here tomorrow for the Pokemon Invitational. Next week, Thursday, for some more CEDH, Magic the Gathering. And then Friday, once again, for some more Friday Night Pokemon. First Friday Night Pokemon specifically. Thank you guys so much, and have a good night. Congratulations to Christian on his reward. See you guys tomorrow.